Hello everybody, and welcome to Wright, Trials, and Tribulations. So I have restarted the episode count. It was actually a request that I do that this time around. I didn't do that for Justice for All, I just kept going. If we would have kept the episode count from Justice for All, this would be episode 50. But instead of doing that, we are going to just, simply put, finish the games this way. I'm about to start it, but real fast, I want to see if Phoenix Wright has Funko Pops. Because I know Phoenix, at the very least, has a statue, but I don't know if they have Funko Pops. And if they have Funko Pops, I might want to buy those. Especially if they had one of Edgeworth. I would kill for an Edgeworth Funko Pop. Oh my god, if they made Windy Oldbag... Oh, jeez, do they make statues of Windy Oldbag? I mean, I've got to check on that, right? I've got to check on that, alright. Phoenix Wright. Windy Oldbag merch. Honestly, I should probably be making my own Windy Oldbag merch. The first thing is a shirt that says the good, the bad, and the old bag. I had to buy these shirts. Alright, let's get the fucking stream up on my phone. That way I can see who all is commenting. Audio check, that is good. Ooh, Calum, welcome. Ooh, hi Ice, welcome as well. Oh, and of course, Kristen. Thank you for calling me sexy. That's always the best way to start. Aw, thank you, Kristen. Kristen said when I upload videos, he puts his day on hold. That's so sweet. Thank you guys. I will be monitoring the stream like a hawk. So as long as you're active in it, you're a part of the video too. I'm not singing today. I can sing today though. I got my voice back up for singing. But I did notice in the last episode, I sing a lot during the gameplay. So I think we're going to do this one no singing at the beginning and see if I just naturally sing through the dialogue of the game. I don't want to over-sing. So I guess we'll see. But with that, brand new games, ladies and gents, right here. I am ready. I have received some advice on what voice I should give Godot. Godot, actually, I'm going to call him Godot. And I've already selected it. I've even tested it. And I think it's a good pick. I don't know if it fits the character necessarily, but I guess we'll see. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories. What? Why is Mia on the front? Is this a prequel? Play Turnabout Memories. Yeah, alright. Huff and puff? Ag? How did I get into this mess? He's huffing and puffing, so I assume it's Windy Oldbag? Why did I do that? Wait, that's Phoenix. That's Phoenix. That girl shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna end bad. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Wait a minute. Is that actually... Holy shit! It wasn't me. I didn't do it! Phoenix? I didn't do it! What the fuck? 5 years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial. What the fuck is going on? Yes, I will be doing more Star Wars in the future. Whoa. Hey, keep the chat clean, people. Keep the chat clean. We don't need religious disputes. I just look down and see all religions are false, all of them. To each their own, ladies and gentlemen. To each their own. April 11th, 9:40 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 3. Phew. It's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Him? Oh! Hey, it's Grossberg! This is the mahogany guy! Oh, Mr. Grossberg. Good morning. Oh, Maya! Please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know? And without you, who will buy me my mahogany tables and my mahogany shelves? And of course, my mahogany chair and flooring. Anyways, how are you, Miss Fey? What are you talking about? I'm relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. What are lapels? Oh, okay, lapels. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament. The temperament? Oh, the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your mahogany service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Actually, Calum, who just commented that, this is my second time in court. Thank you. Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? And you've already learned all of the relevant faces? Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see, the poor young man in the pink sweater over there, that's our client. Why is oh no! Good morning there, everybody. Phoenix? Why are you wearing that? Why in this part of world history are you wearing that? You know, there's a illness going around, Phoenix, and maybe right now isn't the best time for that. Or, you know what? Maybe right now is the best time for that. Wash your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all. I've got... Yep, it'll be fine. No prob. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. Hey, the Wright brothers were actually born in my home state, Indiana, which I am currently in. I don't know why I said home state instead of this state. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Wow. Just, wow, that's topical. Right. Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please, let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. You know, you never realize how the Mia voice sounds until it's the voice you have to do the whole time. Like, I have never done Mia for this long. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in a courtroom again. What trial? Her first trial? It's been 1 year then, and well, here I am again. Well, wait, she took a break since her last trial? Well, but this time I'm going to win. Ooh, hold on, we have new shit. Proof of my profession, the first and last time I wore it was a year ago. Doug's autopsy. Who the fuck is Doug? Date and time of death, 4/9 at 3 p.m. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock? Wait a minute, did he get struck by lightning? Why are we accusing Phoenix then? I always kind of gave Mia a British accent, but at the same time, it was always just, you can do this, Phoenix. It was always, like, subtle enough where it could be something, but now that I'm straight up talking as Mia for, like, the whole thing, it's definitely going full-on British. For my client, and for myself. April 11th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. Holy shit, I'm having a wacky Monday. Usually he's the defendant, right? Oh fuck, I can't let them know that I've time traveled. Alright, let's continue. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Look at his weird penis-shaped haircut. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? Well, you see, there is a little bit of a problem. You see, I was fearful that someone named Phoenix Wright was going to kill me. So I came back in time to get him arrested before he could even have a chance. But unfortunately, as a judge, I have to be impartial, so... I guess even though my whole thing for traveling back in time was sabotaging him, well... Guess I'll just let that go today. Whatever. I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right next to you? What is that face? And why does his mustache jiggle? Look at it. Look at it jiggle! Yes, well... Oh, wow, it's weird to see Mia nervous and, like, sweat. You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. I will fucking eat you, Your Honor. I think. Well, I'm not intimidated at all. Your opening statement, please.
Well, I can't believe a veteran like myself has to spend his time babysitting a new defense attorney. I mean lawyer. Why am I playing with my hair, Wiener? And I'm doing that same pose where I look at my penis again. Neil's referencing old jokes now. I play with my fake penis while looking at my real penis. That's the way for good old Mr. Max Payne. Is my name Max Payne? I can't remember my first name. Anyways, moving on.
Shitfuck. He's playing with his hair penis while looking at his weird penis. That's penisception.
Don't worry, little girl.
It will be over soon. Don't say that after I'm talking about your penis. Well, that joke came to a weird ending. What was all that about? Was he trying to trash talk me?
Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow.
Kristen, I'm not even gonna dignify that.
He was a fourth-year student studying a pharmacological...
What the hell? I'll be right back. My cousin Caleb's here. I mean, brother Caleb. Why'd I call you my cousin?
I'm not your cousin.
You're not my cousin. You're my blood brother. Not even a blood brother. You're my actual brother.
I think you're dumb as fuck. All right. So I'm gonna leave you guys with one little phrase here. Well, burn down hell with frozen matches. Fuck a duck and see what hatches.
Go get the puppy.
Don't forget, subscribe to the Quacktrain channel.
Go subscribe to Caleb's channel. Well, ain't that a professional way to start the first episode? I called him my cousin!
He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology.
It sounds like he was a very bright young man.
Yes. Next, we have a photo taken from the scene. Could you stop doing that? Could you stop slapping your hair, dog, please? Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at... I can't stop looking at the floppy hair penis, guys. I'm sorry. Taken at the scene of the crime.
Why can't you be bald like you used to be?
Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body. And the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, they then called the police.
That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. Crime photo number 1. The crime took place behind an Ivy U building. I don't think this case will take too long. Usually the first cases go by pretty fast. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. It looks like that electrical cord.
Your reputation of
sagacity?
Your reputation of sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death.
An unusual death?
What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question.
Huh?
A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a little bit.
Stop talking about loosening people up!
I am a genteel man, if you will.
What? Mia? That's how I feel with all his creepy dialogue. I feel that. Stand up to him, Mia. Show him that what you're made of. Specifically cheese. You're made of cheese, Mia.
Oh, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Certainly not mahogany.
Water. You know, I tell you, it feels good to cough because of the voices I had to do in this game and not just because of illness.
Please say you know that at least.
I'm sorry, but I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file.
Ah, mahogany. My hemorrhoids are being...
Oh, what? Maybe him and Red White were lovers. I laugh like a monkey sometimes.
My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up.
Don't talk about your hemorrhoids. What's the matter with you?
Now see here. The details of this case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you?
Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing the R1 button. Yeah, I know. I've played Phoenix Wright before.
All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear.
Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Calum, you still in the stream, buddy? I love you. You still in the stream? They always break the fourth wall with the button presses. They've done that in every game. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. The court record? Okay. Let's take a look. I just pressed the R1 button here. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please... Oh, wait.
Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death?
Electrocution. I looked at the court record before we even got in here. According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution.
Electrocution?
But how could such a thing happen? It was because the telephone pole. Guys, you can see it right here in the picture. It's literally still shocking. It's right there, and for some reason there's a broken umbrella.
Did the murderer use some type of super powerful stun gun? Perhaps?
The answer to that will be crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor.
But before that, there is one more vital issue.
What's that?
Why, motive, of course. Could you please stop doing that pain? Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant.
Bad blood? You're saying that, baby, we've got bad blood, and it used to be mad love? So take a look what you've done, because now we've got bad blood? What do you mean?
Oopsie. I'm terribly sorry. It's so sad to think about the good times, you and I. 'Cause baby, now we got bad blood. You know we used to be mallops. Oopsie, I'm so terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this.
I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. Or the fact that his hair is weirdly erect. Oh, his name is Winston, not Max Payne. I called him Max Payne. What was his voice? Oh yeah,
That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift.
smooth? The guy's as frantic as a frickin' guinea pig.
They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know.
I'm very excited for this story. I've been told two things about this game. Number one, this one is apparently more adult than the other ones, which is interesting because in this one, in the last one, we dealt with suicide and stuff. And I have also been told, I think I already brought this up, but I have been recommended a voice for Godot. And, yeah, I kind of like how it sounds. So I'm kind of excited for it.
Now then, let's hear from the defense.
What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? Was it Taylor Swift? And this time I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? It is interesting that instead of just having Phoenix lose his memory again or something, they are doing the tutorial through Mia. I like that.
No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all your weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need, and then show it on old Graybeard's face.
Old Graybeard's face? Yes, sir. Into old Graybeard's face.
Mr. Grossberg.
Try to set a better example for the young lady.
Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are there as well. You can toggle between the profile and the evidence with the R1 button.
That we can do. Ooh, we have one for Phoenix. My client, a third-year art student. Phoenix went to college for art? A third-year art student at Ivy University. He currently has a cold. Well, Phoenix is only 21 in this one. The victim. He was a 4-year pharmacology student at university. Delilah Hawthorne, I don't know who she is. She's only 20. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. Dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. She's the killer. Winston Payne, age 49. The prosecutor for this trial, a veteran lawyer with a little too much confidence. And of course, Marvin Grossberg, age 61. My superior and the head of Grossberg Law Offices. He has a mahogany fetish.
Now then, let's see what you've got.
What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? With this lady. Oh, we have new dialogue for Mia! I didn't think she sounded like, take that! The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Delilah Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Fay. You seem to have picked up on that, at least. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow.
You know, Payne, you keep messing with your penis hair. You're talking about someone named Swallow and little girls. This is getting creepy, man.
Clearly, she has some part to play in this.
Yes. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. Calum, while I'm doing this, why don't you type out a little review of this case we're doing right here? Not just this case, but this turnabout, like this chapter. You can do it for every chapter, and I'll read them on stream. Because you've played this game, apparently.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay? It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. It is really cool to see, like, our big, brave mentor, who even assists us as a ghost, be like the new rookie lawyer. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Yeah. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. Oh no. He means what did you do before you got arrested? Achoo! I was a university student.
Mr. Wright, you understand that you were suspected in the death of your friend Doug Swallow, right?
But, I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell ya. I'm telling ya! Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his cold to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. Dude, Phoenix is giving a witness testimony. Dope. The victim and I. That means I don't have to do a voice for a little bit. Yes, confirmed. Phoenix has always had that haircut. We've seen him as a little kid. So, because of that, Phoenix, confirmed, has always had that haircut. Oh, Chris, I have made so many jokes about him having that mask on right now. I have made all the jokes. I haven't said the name of the illness because, you know, we're not supposed to. But I have been cracking wise. I admit I was there, but I am not a killer. All I did was find his body. Hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Oh, he was British. That helps with my voice for him. I see. You hardly knew the victim? Right. Like I said, I'm not a killer. Phew. Looks like the judge understands.
You're being naive, you know. Too naive.
Huh?
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And what would that be? So Chris, get this. The YouTube bots have been deleting videos that say the name of the illness.
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination?
He's right. And it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine a witness's testimony contains any contradictions.
Contradictions?
If a witness is lying, their statement will conflict with the court record.
But Mr. Wright is my client.
Even if it's your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. Mahogany, hold on. Grossberg is not British. He is simply old and very rustic. He sounds like this, and sometimes he sounds like this. Other times he sounds like this. It's very hard to do Grossberg's voice, but right now I think I'm fucking nailing it.
That there was a lie, a contradiction.
Now then, cross-examination if you please, Miss Fair.
Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? The victim and I. It's still interesting to find out that Phoenix, of all people, was defended by Maya. I admit it, I was there. I just wanted to hear what it sounds like when she says hold it. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened, anyway. Oh, I've missed that sound.
Something. You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence. Anyway.
Anyway, Mr. Wright. What were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence we bumped into each other. It was an accident.
A coincidence, eh? I'm still going to kill you, that way your future self can't kill me.
I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. You say you found the body, so who called the police? Huh?
I'm dying. Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police.
Other students? Phoenix, this ain't looking good for you. Oh, Kristen. I wish I could get Calum to draw epileptic imagery of me and Elvish together. Even though me and Elvish broke up a while back. Figuratively broke up, we were never actually together, except, you know, in my heart.
That court there. Wait, what? That's correct. They were witnesses. I said that court there, they were witnesses. This whole court is a witness, even the walls. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock.
Well, he was in shock. He wouldn't be in shock if he was the murderer.
What? Is this true, Mr. Wright? Achoo!
Could you stop sneezing in every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body. But I hardly knew the guy to begin with. So, you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right, well, no. That is, I mean... So? Which is it? Did you know him or not?
Achoo! Now see here! You can't avoid answering the questions by sneezing all day.
Well... I guess I did know his name. News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly.
Who is this Dolly person? Ah, yes. That would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Lover's a strong word.
Oh, I see. Oh, young love, so bittersweet. Am I, a simple and loyal judge, going to kill this man? To stop him from killing me in the future, when he is in love with another woman? And what would Edgeworth think? What would Edgeworth think?
Kneale, maybe you could block your own nose while voicing Phoenix? That's a good idea. He is sick. You know what? I'm gonna do that, Kristen. But that's all I knew about him. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Alright. Mr. Wright, you stated that the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Shit. Why did he say shit while the dots were on screen? Should I say shit while the dots are on screen? Shit? Shit! Achoo! Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not the killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. Oh, Elvish would absolutely be comfortable with it. However, it is a joke, Chris. Please don't draw me naked. I'm not comfortable with it. Unless you're doing it for personal reasons. Would you need a live model to do it? In that case, I'll make an exception. How is it that you knew the victim was a British wannabe, bitch? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Does that go against anything that's already been said? Is there a Union Jack on the back of this shirt? Alright, for now let's just press it. Did you see it? At the crime scene? A Union Jack, I mean? Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? Oh, it's true. I crossed my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. What is it now? Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow? Shit. Shit just seems to be the right thing to say when there's nothing else to say. Maybe everyone should say shit when they see 3 dots like this. Perhaps this would be the origin of a running joke that some, I don't know, 2-bit YouTuber online with, I don't know, let's say about 74 subscribers at this current time would be able to do a running joke of some sort based on these 3 dots. He could say shit every time he sees them, and then slowly throughout each version of a game he were playing, he could reference these 3 dots by saying shit. But what if there were question marks or exclamation points? Well, then I guess he could say other swear words to go with shit. Like if he saw an exclamation point, he could say fuck. Or if he saw a question mark, he could say ass. Very good. Very good.
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars and the stripes, right?
As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me.
Gosh, Payne, you used to be such a laid-back dude. What is Maya gonna do to break you? Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now?
Mia, there's a contradiction here.
Mr. Grossbag.
Quickly now, show that boy you mean business with some evidence, I mean.
Okay. Mia, check the court's record carefully.
Well, my dear, do you think you can manage on your own from this point?
I think I got it. I think I can handle it. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle myself.
You must try to bite off. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia.
I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. There's stuff obstructing my view of the TV. I'm just gonna move it real fast to be safe, because I think maybe that's why I'm fucking up. There we go. I moved the water bottle.
Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof.
Okay, Mia. One more time. From the very beginning of his testimony. The last thing is the thing we have to present evidence on. Since Mia is currently not dead, I think it's okay to say she's hot. Oh, fuck. I went right past it. I was looking at the chat. Oh, and by the way, that's something my chat said. Kristen asked, since Mia isn't dead yet, is it okay to call her hot? Yeah, it's okay to call her hot while she's not dead and while she's not possessing pearls. When she possesses pearls, it's not okay to call her hot. And when she's possessing Maya, I guess it's okay. I think Maya at this point is probably like in her 20s. Oh, okay. Okay, be careful, Kneale. Here it is. Now we present the picture.
Objection!
Objection! Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right on his back.
Miss Fay, is there some point to this line of questioning?
Your Honor, Please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was always on the back of the t-shirt he wears. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that really was the case, then you wouldn't have known that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me! Mia, you've made your client cry! Bad, Mia! Let me spritz you with a water bottle. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyways. It stands for pussy! I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination.
Shit, fuck. See? Saying shit and then fuck, it works. It's like a combination. I will inspire everybody in the rest of this world to do that when they see dots.
Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
What does the P stand for? It's crucial to cross-examine many things. Yeah, of course, Calum. That's what the games are about. Uh-oh. Did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took a bit. What's the medicine that you took? Over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X.
Oh, I mean, Cold Killer X!
Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. That's what the commercials say anyways. I really hope it kills colds good, because if it doesn't kill colds good, then I'm suing for false advertisement, damn it. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
You know, fun fact, I just didn't unplug my nose while I was reading that. Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He left it at the scene of the crime. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case?
Mr. Wright. Shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
What's this? The victim's hand, is it?
It's Cold Killer X!
Objection!
Yes, but even I got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment.
Jeez, man. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X room belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What?
Since his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine. Dropped by Mr. Phoenix Wright, and hid it in his head. His purpose in doing so is so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Order. Order in the court! Wow. You know, being from the future, this is really fucking weird. Did you know in the future, you're dead? You're dead, Mia. And he's the lawyer? Did you know that? Your defendant becomes the lawyer. It's so fucking funny. and then get this shit. You ready for this? He's best friends with your fucking sister. Your sister is his best friend. And even that, he then starts taking care of your niece, and your aunt tries to kill him and frame your sister. I know that because I'm from the future. You're gonna have to figure that out on your own. By the way, Mr. Grossberg, that guy you're sleeping with, Red White, yeah, he kills Mia. Just let that be known. I know you guys are lovers.
Order! Order in the court! Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo of the bottle as evidence.
Very well. The court will accept them into the court record. Crime photo number 2 added to the court record. Cold Killer X found clutched in the victim's right hand. Or just the victim's hand. Covered in Wright's fingerprints. Cold Killer X added to the court record.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
This really is bad.
Oh, my buttocks! Oh, my poor hemorrhoids!
Dude, stop talking about your ass! I don't like hearing about your butt and your hemorrhoids. Stop! As far as I'm concerned, he is basically confirming, like,
mahogany here.
Who the fuck just... I can't handle this. Who the fuck just goes, oh, my buttocks? My poor hemorrhoids. I've heard people say, like, they're clenching their buttocks before. But I've never heard someone go, oh, my poor hemorrhoids. Oh, jeez almighty, my hemorrhoids. Oh, God, please help me with my hemorrhoids. These hemorrhoids in my ass are harming me, oh, Lord. Please save me from the hemorrhoid menace. Please save me, Jesus, from the hemorrhoids. Fuck Satan. Fuck the plague. Fuck everything that's going on in the world. And please, dear God, save me from my hemorrhoids. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacy department. So we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3, we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's a completely different testimony than what you brought up previously. Achoo! I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth.
You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony to be any more credible.
Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination.
Oh, please.
Hey, Kristen, keep it clean.
Stop shooting off stuff.
Opinions are opinions, and religious opinions are to be shared and expressed, and that is fine. However, let's not dispute other people's opinions in my chat. Please. I believe that everyone should have their own opinion on the subject and such, but I also think that no one should be invalidating other opinions. I say that nicely. Also, I'm joking about God! Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. What really happened? The truth is... Oh, I already read all this. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never! But... that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this Dolly person is... it's kind of embarrassing. She's my sweetheart. Oh! What was that? What? What was that for, Mia? Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Why?
Delia Hofford was also the lover of the murderer. The murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is.
So, it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see. Okay. So Phoenix dated. Huh. Well, confirmed by this at the very least. If Phoenix is into Edgeworth, he's also into ladies. Wasn't Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, there can be a love hexagon. They get a little difficult at that point, but there can be a love hexagon. Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Stop using so many big words. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist, I see. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious he had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity. Ho! How fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details. About timing of the meeting. Yeah, well, Calum, big words shouldn't be expected in court. We should use tiny words, and all of the evidence should be written down on crayon. So, you are absolutely sure that you met at 2:45? Yeah? Pretty sure. That's the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments?
Yeah. Those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something.
Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway.
Witness, let's go on with your testimony.
Okay. So, what was it you were talking about?
Achoo!
I'm dying. That maybe we should hang out again sometime.
Hang out again sometime. I wish that were true. Then later... Okay, let's get back to this statement. And... let's ask another question. Alright, here. Let's ask about the pharmacology department. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. Calum comments, order does not occur by accident. Order demands intellectual intent. Let's hope for the judge says order. Right. That was random, Calum. I mean, thanks for the dialogue. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high-voltage electricity.
That's right. And they sure look dangerous. They are non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere.
High-voltage cables? Yeah. There were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cable runs overhead around the roof. Oh, I thought he was gonna say more there. Like overhead around the roof, then it goes upside down in a little spin. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. Alright. So, later when I went back, I found him lying there. So, you say when you went back... yeah? That's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Shit. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? Shit. I thought maybe we could make up. Shit.
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 Shit. Achoo!
Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying that shit. I've been taking Collider for the last 2 or 3 days. Alright, chat, I'm having difficult reading everything. So, I would like, if you want to talk to me and you have something to say directly to me, whether it be a story, a question, or anything, please begin your comment with the words, "Hey Kneale," or just put Kneale. Hey Kneale, or just Kneale. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. He's faking. That's why I've stopped plugging my nose. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this time of spring, huh? Phoenix, as somebody who sleeps with a fan directly in his face in the dead of winter, I get you. I get getting colds out of nowhere. I understand it. Hey Kneale, don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it better. Hey Min, my name is Korg. Hey Min, my name is Korg. Hey Kneale, you suck. Ha ha ha. Hey Kneale, when was your first kiss? My first kiss was at age, I want to say 12, and it was at a drive-in in a town, which I'm not going to say the name of, but I was at a drive-in, and I had eaten Chinese slightly before. So because of that, it was a perfect night, because Chinese makes every night perfect. And yeah, she kissed me, and it was cool. I was a shy boy. I was never going to do the first kiss. I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always take one after meals. So I'm pretty sure all of my friends knew about it. By the way, Kristen is the one who commented, hey Kneale, when was your first kiss? I'm pretty sure all of my friends knew about it. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. They're magically delicious.
Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone else all of a sudden. Why? Mia, why are you hitting this poor man whenever Phoenix talks about his girlfriend? Are you jealous? Oh my god, is she jealous? I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met approximately at the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene of the crime for unknown reasons. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank with you, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What? What do you mean? Especially when you fucking always allow all of the criminals to just get past with all of this bullshit. Even at the point where I have confirmed that they're telling the truth. And yet you still go, oh, well, maybe they're guilty of something else. Maybe they're still guilty even though I've proven they can't be guilty. You always keep the shit up until I prove that their killer is who is the killer. You make me find the real killer. My goal is to just prove innocence of my clients. You're bullshit. You're bullshit, Judge. You should be a discount mall Santa. I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. Hey Kneale, out of the characters in this game, who do you enjoy voicing the most? Well, I think that is kind of an obvious question. I prefer Wendy Oldbag out of everyone else in the game, because I really like doing her voice. By the way, after this episode, I could give you voice acting advice for Godot. I have already planned a voice for Godot, and I think I know what it's gonna be. I don't think anybody can change my mind on this at this point. The murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? It was a wire.
Well, that is, correct. You are correct, Your Honor.
So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smiling like a rose. I mean, smelling like a rose. Roses don't smile. Your Honor?
Yes, Miss Faye.
I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died.
That would be most impressive.
Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie.
Hey Kneale, are you really dyslexic, or is that just an excuse? No, I am dyslexic. It is something that was diagnosed after school, but I am dyslexic. I love to read, but because of that... Okay, so this is a little bit of a tangent, and it sort of has nothing to do with anything, but... So, when I was in high school and stuff, I was constantly reading books and shit. And because of that, I guess, like, my family and shit just never caught on that I had it. But I was really struggling. Like, I've always struggled with reading. To the point where audiobooks became a thing, and I was like, oh! But, yes, I am dyslexic. I actually got diagnosed with it, I think when I was 19 years old, which is weird to think that that was 3 years ago, because I remember, like, the fucking doctor's appointment and everything. I remember being told I was dyslexic, and, like, it was definitely, like, a little bit of a shock. Like, same thing with my autism. I didn't realize that until I was out of school either. Like, there's just a lot of things I didn't realize until I was, like, out of school. Which is weird, because we really should have caught on it. It's not sad. I mean, here I am, regardless of my dyslexia, reading the fuck out of this shit.
But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence.
Of course. I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Faye, let's see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. Right here. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. Hello there, Bizarro. We talked about my first kiss. Payne has a weird, penis on his head now. And we talked about my dyslexia. And now I have to go talk to, Caleb again. So chat, entertain yourselves. Well, guys, my brother just disrupted the stream to see if he could have some Apple Jacks. Which, by the way, Apple Jacks is an amazing cereal. I love Apple Jacks. They got cinnamon. They've got this weird taste. I can't describe Apple Jacks. Apple Jacks is, like, different from normal cereals in a cool way.
What?
Oh, the next episode will have Godot in it. Okay. but there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. It's the cord. The first time I looked at this picture, I saw it. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? It's right here. Right here. All of this. Let's make sure I'm on it. There we go. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is that? It's a severed electric cable, I believe, Your Honor. Yeah, how the fuck are we gonna go and say that Phoenix fucking used an electric cable to kill somebody? Remember your testimony? Remember the testimony we've had. The machines the pharmacology students use in the experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable? Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, I believe some praise is in order.
Oh, by the way, Bizarro, if you would like to talk to me directly, you need to comment, "Hey, Kneale," and say what you want to say. If not, I'm just going to glance at it and maybe point it out, but if you say, "Hey, Kneale," I'll at least definitely look at it. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been high-voltage cables. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. What? How would that have even been possible? Shit, achoo! That much is certainly true.
Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish Mr. Wright as the murderer.
You do? Well, what is it?
His fingerprints.
Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take a look at take a look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
You mean... Yes, it was... Oh, fuck.
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
Ah, are they accusing him of pushing him into a, broken cord? What?
I only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cord.
Or it was an accident, you fucking penis head. Order, order! That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us when we're done. Mr. Grossberg. My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. Do your hemorrhoids talk to you, Grossberg?
Do you seek advice from your weird anal hemorrhoids? Stop talking about your ass! Stop it! I don't want to hear about it. I knew a boy that... I don't know what this voice was. Get me some pictures of Spider-Man. I knew a boy that was guilty. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No.
No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor! At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict for this case. Good job, Miss Faye! Do you have something else to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? Shit, fuck. You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. So help you God. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end. Shit, fuck.
We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute. Mr. Wright? I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright.
There's no need for further...
God.
I did it. I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. But was it an accident? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you, for your sake, if you continue to see her, it will end badly. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl.
Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Falcon! Punch!
What? You just said. Was that the truth? Yes. I was afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're absolutely fucking convinced about it. I came back in time to get you incarcerated in jail, and I think I just fucking succeeded. Whoop whoop, bitches! Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim.
Look, it feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake!
When did this game come out? I know when, like, the remake came out, the Harlem Shake was dated.
And stop talking about your ass, Grossberg! It's gross!
Why is talking so much about his hemorrhoids? That guy was talking bad about Dolly. Falcon Punch! I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So, I went back, but he was just laying there dead. Well, that explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow fell back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock. And that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been fallen. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. Well, that makes sense. So, did Phoenix actually kill this dude? I mean, it's obviously there's more to it than what we know. But I do wonder if Phoenix actually did kill this guy. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electric cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss it. Let me warn you right now that if your cross-examination doesn't wield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. I forgot to read it. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's just go straight to the chord thing and press on that. Hey there, Lemmy. One of my kitties has walked up to me. Hi, girl. Okay. Let's press this. No, wait. Where is the part about the chords? Oh, fuck. Did I skip it? I was looking at the chat. Fuck. Damn it. Alright. So, I want to press on... Okay, maybe this is a sign, and I should just press through them all normally, how I have been doing. So, what kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? Did he ask about your girlfriend? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl, a naughty little minx. Shit. Shit? Shit, is that all? Yep. Phoenix, you dumbass, you're going to jail. Well, it's fair, you hurt him yourself. More kitties, yay, Kneale surrounds himself with. I have two cats that are mine, both of them gray, And one of them is Mortis. He's back home with my grandparents. And Lemmy is here at my mom's. We have finally got that set up. Whenever Mort's here, he freaks out. He doesn't like it here. Oh boy. You're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please, don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyways, after he said that, I lost my temper and I gave him a shove. Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. He was holding the umbrella. Let me stop eating my headphone cords. You're a 10-year-old cat. You shouldn't be playful anymore, but you are, and that makes you so sweet. I love you. I love playing games with a cat on my lap. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy of a single Captain Falcon-style push. Yeah, no. There's no cords or wires. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. And when you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen? Right. There was nothing like that at all. I don't know if... Okay. I'm officially going to start focusing more on the game than the chat, because I think this episode's going longer than usual. Sorry, I like to look at my chat, because I know how many people are in it. But, so, if you want to get a hold of me directly, I'll have times where I check the chat. I gotta get better about this as a streamer. I apologize, everybody. But, so, has Mia had a slight crush on Phoenix before she died? I don't know. I guess it's possible. She keeps hitting people every time. She keeps hitting Grossberg every time Phoenix brings up his girlfriend. No, you guys are still allowed to talk. Keep talking. I'm just gonna focus a little more on the stream. But is it possible that you merely overlooked it? Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll all over you. I believe that what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue with the testimony. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. Well, I wanted to press on the, what was it I wanted to press on? I can't even remember. Here, let's just press on this. A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap, and then half the population disappeared into dust. It was inevitable. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. It was probably the cord. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
Objection!
You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Ask for more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha. Could it have been? Yes. Could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard.
An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim?
Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail. Kind of like the owner. Phoenix, you're not helping yourself here. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone.
Miss Faye? What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now?
I guess... Oh, fuck. Maybe he was struck by lightning through the umbrella? Sure, it's important. This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. How perfect. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
The court agrees with the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony.
After I shoved him, he fell down on his umbrella. Wait. That's not true. Look. The umbrella's over there.
Objection!
Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the beginning? Come on. If I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's earlier argument.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at this crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look close, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole.
You're absolutely right.
On the conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he was and fell. From where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive.
No!
Order! Order! The victim, he moved?
Now I'm getting into it, guys.
Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where's it now?
Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene.
I want to present it as evidence immediately.
Umbrella added to the court record. Umbrella owned by the victim, found broken near an electrical pole at the crime scene.
But that umbrella could simply have been blown by the wind.
Objection!
According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have blown there by the wind.
You're darn! But...
I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial. But, as long as the smallest doubt remains, I can't render my final judgment. As much as I would like to imprison this prat.
No! No!
No! I must say, I still can't find it hard to believe. I still do find it hard to believe, actually, that a huge hole has been blown into the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony.
Phoenix's testimony added to the court record. Phoenix's testimony. The victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened.
Well done, Maya. Me, I mean. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone.
He's got a witness. He's got a witness.
I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying.
Shit. Let me guess. You have another witness.
Exactly. And this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness?
Miss Dahlia Hathorn.
Dahlia Hathorn? You don't mean Dolly? Yes, ladies and gents, I was banging her too. Ho ho ho!
He's the judge. He's the judge. He's the judge, so you can't judge.
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
What? Then how do you know she's not the killer, Payne?
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
Shit. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia? What do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hathorn.
April 11th, 11:52 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's all right. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh?
Relax, my boy. You can't be serious. After hiding such important facts?
But the next witness is my dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. Love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling us more about you and Miss Dahlia Hathorn? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago. Right here in this very courthouse. Phoenix was in the courthouse? Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side anyway. On the side? Phoenix Wright, ace attorney, was majoring in art, but also was like, maybe I'll be a lawyer. One day, she and I just bumped into each other, and in the reading room downstairs. Why was she in the courthouse down, Phoenix? Why was she in the courthouse? And why does she have an umbrella that looks exactly like the other guy's umbrella? Phoenix is dumber, but he's also younger. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't dumber when I was younger. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. You know what, Calum? You really justified it there. Calum spoke up and said, I don't know, art helps with observation and critical thinking. Yeah, I gotta agree with that, actually. But I don't think Phoenix was smart enough to realize that. I think he just wanted to paint pictures. Oh, here, take a look at this. Shit fuck. She gave this to me the day we met, as a symbol of our love. You fell in love the day you met, Phoenix? She'd been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this.
So she gave it to you as a present, I see. Mahogany and emeralds.
This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, all right. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Dahlia's present, borrowed from Phoenix. Dahlia's present, a small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. So after you and Mr. Hawthorne started dating, I mean Miss Hawthorne. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What?
What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that?
Why didn't you give it back? That's not strange. A lot of people do things and then accidentally regret them. Like, when I was really little, I gave a girl my, okay, this is real. Here's a Kneale story for you guys. When I was really, really little, I gave a girl my grandma's engagement ring as a gift, and I had to ask for it back because obviously that's her engagement ring. And I just gave it to like a 10-year-old girl back when I was 10. I was a weird kid. I also bought necklaces for this girl. I adored this girl. I loved this girl as a little girl. She was my crush, and nothing came of it, but hey, what are you gonna do? That's life.
What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the music stopped. Shit's about to go down, bitch! The day you first met Dahlia Hawthorne, 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to be on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was! But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse? Murder? Wait, somebody died in the courthouse? What are you reading there? Oh, I accidentally pressed the button. Oh, shit. Let me try to find it in the stream playback. Fuck. Hold on. I missed something he said. Ah, well, who cares?
Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such an interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases, am I correct?
Newspaper clipping, an article from 8/28, almost 8 months ago. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself.
Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the dining stairs. The dining stairs! A place on the stairs where I just lie and eat crumpets. I'll go have a look on the dining stairs. His voice keeps changing. Who the fuck cares? Downstairs. Reading room. And see what else I can find. Mahogany. Hemorrhoids.
Thank you. I want to do whatever I can.
I want to do whatever I can to be of a help to you, Mia. I love you, Mia. And I'm gonna help you.
Well, it looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving. Mahogany.
I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going.
Whoa! A new saving theme! Holy shit!
Well, everybody, I hope you enjoyed the first part of this case. Because we're gonna keep going. April 11th, 1213, District Courtroom, number 2.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witty nas.
This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened.
The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hathorne to the stand.
Oh, she's a fucking sociopath, I'm sure of it.
What's with the stiff silence?
In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in this case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity.
I can't believe he actually said that.
Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name?
This is the main villain of the game, isn't it? This is the main villain of the game. Oh, wait. I can't just give her Mia's voice. Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous.
If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size.
And I will bash them with my gavel.
I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You were all so nice. I almost feel right at home.
Not at all.
It was nothing. If we may move on now.
What is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine.
Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the...
What the fuck is with these weird What? What? What is with these references? First the Harlem Shake, now milkshake? Why are there so many shake-related references? Why?
Sir?
Is there something I can help you with? Look at my hair, penis. Doesn't it make me look attractive?
You just go on and say whatever is on your mind.
I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny would never kill anyone. I just know it.
Yes, yes. I can see why you'd say that.
She's going to be a tough witness, all right. It only took her 2 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger.
Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please.
What I witnessed. Kristen, Chris is at work. He probably can only answer certain times. I would have made a very good Joker. Thank you, Kristen.
Calum has confirmed to me that I have guessed the villain of the game. Thanks, Calum. Spoilers. Although, I'm glad to know I was right.
Cut your hair, Payne. Yeah, he'd look better that way. Remember, we're all doing when we're... Yeah, weird. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City?
I think her name is actually Dahlia.
Hey there, Dahlia, going right to New York City. Alright, what I witnessed. I had been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class was over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building.
She is a fucking murderer! With these nicknames, she's evil.
Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed.
Oh, she's lying for Phoenix.
That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go find some other students, and they called the authorities.
I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady! As old as I am, even I recall how hot flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth.
But I would never... That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue.
What do you mean by that?
Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, they know each other. Mia Fey? Shit.
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes. We've met before once.
I trust sweet girls. I'm very... As a person, I, Neil Burris, am very, trusting person. Over-trusting, even. But when I see a girl like this... with literal butterflies floating around her at all moments, I can't trust that shit. Look at her, she's too pink, she's got too much butterflies, and her hair is red. Now, I love me a fiery redhead, but red hair means trouble. And I'm aware of it just like everyone else. That being said, gingers out there, you are adorable ginger girls. Redheads.
They feisty. I hope I haven't offended Reddits.
In any case, Miss Faye, the floor is all yours.
It's good to see you again, Madam Faye.
Madam? I'm no one's grandmother yet, girlie.
What I witnessed. I've been planning to go... Okay. Feeny and Dougie. Okay. I know I'm probably supposed to press on this, but I feel like we need to... I feel like this is easy. We need to press on that and then present Phoenix's testimony where he admitted he pushed him. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did anything to Dougie. If I press her, for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do? Yeah, no, we should show contradiction. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. So let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never... Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. Shit. That is her, she has no supporting... Eat him, Maya. Bite his fucking head off. Please don't glare at me like that. Please, I'm just doing my job. You made my hair penis get all crinkled. You crinkled my hair penis. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm prints was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Phoenix Wright did in fact push the victim. What? There's no need to try and cover the defendant. It would be very much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. I'm trying to figure something out for her. Maybe we should just try a cutesy voice like... Yes, Your Honor. I will if you don't mind. I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment when Dougie was pushed. Didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual. I went to go and find some other students. Well then, let's think about this. So... Well, It didn't look like they were fighting. I didn't hear anything unusual either. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. What should we present? So... Didn't look like they were fighting. Well... That's not true, because they were fighting. Look, right here, they were fighting. Oh, wait. No. No, that's not right. Okay, so the autopsy. Well, this is the only thing I can think of to present.
Objection!
Yeah, there we go. You say you didn't hear anything, is that correct? Yes. That's why I was very relaxed. Oh, come on, Neil. You can do... I'm doing two... Okay. Mia's voice is like this. Maya's voice is like this. Mia's voice is like this. So Dahlia's voice is going to be like this. Here we go. I like this. Yes. That's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice. But I find that just a little off. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that. If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Is this another new one? It is. Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable.
Objection!
But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise, like a snap. There was no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Ah! That's not necessarily true. May I have a moment to answer? By all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up. But it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come and end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this case. She was listening to music. There was lightning. Maybe that's how he was electrocuted. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, of course. Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right? Nope. Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyways, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Shit, fuck. I must admit, the thought had not occurred to me.
Calum, what are you commenting? You keep commenting weird quotes. Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening me, Galileo. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defendant believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. It could be that death was actually an accident. Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be...
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there was no lightning strikes on that day at that location.
What?
What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to the case.
Yeah, I proved that. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit. For same reason, it was hard to say affidavit.
And who is Avadavit from? This Avadavit from? Bizarro's just a poor boy from a poor family. My chat is now singing Bohemian Rhapsody.
The pharmacological students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Oh, fuck. All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m.
which fits the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cable was very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
The student's testimony. The old power cable broke due to some
sort of impact on 4/9 at 2:55 p.m.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable?
Your Honor? I don't like how this is looking one bit.
I'm just trying to understand what's going on. I don't think I've solved this case yet, even though I know the lady with the red hair is involved.
I have to come up with something to try and regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what is it that caused the cable to break?
He did, with the umbrella. This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor.
God damn it, my brother is... Fuck.
The worst has happened thanks to my brother. This cursed puppy is with me now. Say hello, puppy. Puppy, say hello. Usually she whines every time she gets the chance. Are you gonna say hello, puppy? I guess I should be happy she's not whining.
Curl! Off of my face! Ah! Dang it, puppy! Ah! Curse you!
For those of you who are unaware, this is our new small puppy. I call her Nana. No one else calls her Nana, but to me her name is Nana. Because she looks exactly like the dog from Peter Pan. Anyways, I hate this puppy. I also love this puppy. I have a weird relationship with this puppy. Because this puppy is a puppy. She's small. She's little. And she is hard to take care of. And because of that, I am oftentimes forced to watch this puppy during streams. And even if she's just sitting on your lap getting pets, she will whine. There's no reason for the whining. She'll just do it because she hates life itself. She hates the world. Fuck you, puppy. Fuck you and everything you've done to me. Tell you what, if you're a good girl and don't make any noise, then you'll earn my love. Alright.
Well, Your Honor.
I believe that the only thing that has snapped is the mind of the defense.
Ah, that was your best lines yet, Your Honor.
Ouch. That was harsh.
Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? Oh, fuck! No, that was an accident. That was an accident.
Ah, puppy. It begins. It begins! Phoenix? Or her! Miss Hawthorne.
Take that!
This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor. Yeah, fuck though. Well, at least I'm not getting penalties. Phoenix?
Take that!
Your Honor? Please oh, it was Phoenix. Please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony? He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now then, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that...
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in with Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that conclusion. And it was very shove. It was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted.
Objection!
I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into the pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no. It doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was... Stop eating my corn, puppy! If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. Ah! In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim.
Order. Order in the court.
Ah, the lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them.
It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be...
Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She said some things that are a little different than I remember them.
What? What?
What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please? Puppy? Puppy? I'm giving you love! Why do you cry? Why do you cry when I give you love, Puppy?
Of course, it is all right. Just go right ahead and give another testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Puppy! Puppy! What's up? Alright, I'll take you back to Caleb.
I have chosen to let the puppy stay, because my brother is tired. But that means we will have to suffer through the puppy. Now, I'm sure my audience is saying, yay, puppy, we love puppy. I don't love puppy. Puppy is a pain. And there are people who comment that I'm abusing puppy. When I'm not. We're sitting together and I'm petting her and she's just complaining because she's, you know, a puppy. But that's okay. Because... Kristen! Okay, everyone who is being anti-religious or pushing religious aspects, quit it! We are all-inclusive here on this channel. So please, come here. Be happy. She's just a little... Yeah, she's a brand new puppy, so she probably does miss her mom. But let's get started. She's finally starting to show her true colors. Because of that, ladies and gents, the puppy will whine. I'm not abusing the poor puppy, but she will whine. Who's your good puppy? Don't lick my lips. Stop it! Quit it, puppy! You're a good puppy, but my face. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. The first time was into the electric pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away? Puppy! And that is when the defendant pushed him. For the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. I'm doing the right thing. Am I doing the right thing, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it might seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Alright. What I witnessed, part 2. Papas! You'll be okay. You'll be okay. She's a brand new puppy, Calum. She probably just misses her mom, as people were saying. Okay. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny. So that's why you basically lied to the court. I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge? Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me?
Of course he won't. That was perjury. Oh, come on. It was just a little white lie that could have led to someone getting arrested. We'll forget about it this time, but please be more careful from now on with your perjury.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all.
Puppy! The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark ally is friendlier than that girl. A dark ally? Beware, Your Honor. I got an achievement. The first time was into the electrical pole. And then the cable broke. Popeye, you gotta be a good girl. That way I can finish the stream, and then I can get you shut up somewhere. Yes, you can lick my face, I guess. No, not the mic! Don't lick the mic! Ah, Popeye! Curse you, puppy. Nah. Damn it! The puppy is in my face. I can't see what we're doing. Where are we? But Feeny caught up. Okay, let's just start pressing shit. That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of the jacket?
Well, no, there wasn't.
Madam Faye, must I suggest you listen a little more carefully? Shit fuck ass? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? Ugh. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. Okay. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. By the way, I already noticed the contradiction.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Maya, think. It was that one we were just on. This one here. It's this.
Objection!
That's enough, witness. The times don't match. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh fuck, I didn't even notice that! His watch! Oh wait, I guess... Oh, that medicine. That one... That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m.
Yes? And your point is, Miss Faye?
My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered the power outage due to the cable snapping?
Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear.
Say?
It was 2:55!
Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Delia Hawthorne?
What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? Come with me, puppy.
We're beginning our lawyering adventure. Let's go. Shit fuck! The defense proposes that it was during the interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow.
Order. Order in the court! This is nonsense! The real murderer?
Objection!
Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for.
Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it?
Hawthorne. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. After all, my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer?
Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer?
It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready.
Very well. But remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized.
Thanks for mentioning that. Poppy!
Think very carefully about before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer?
It's obviously
Mr. Grossberg! Mahogany!
Yeah, sir. It could only have been you, Delilah Hawthorne. What? How can you?
The defense is grasping at straws, and this puppy is licking my face.
10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men, dearest to you.
Order, order, Miss Faye! What I mean, why? Why is this?
Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your own hands. Ah! Butterflies. How can you say something so mean, Madam Faye? I didn't do anything.
Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge.
Phoenix! Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. Achoo!
What is it?
Please strike everything the defense has said just now from the record. What the? Are you deaf? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that.
Phoenix, you're being framed. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man.
Leave my Dolly alone! Sigh. That boy.
He's gotten himself way over his head.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back.
Oh, I thought it was Edgeworth.
It seems
I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on the incident in your newspaper clippings. A report on the incident 8 months ago. Thank you so much for this. This was really what I was hoping for. You'd better take a good look at it.
Popeye!
It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend.
Oh.
Now then, the defense has made some very serious accusations. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Your Honor,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't worry, my dear. The situation is well in hand. That is, go right ahead.
Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie?
Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeney. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for my little heart to bear.
I believe the girl is trying to act. Oh, I went gumshoe for a minute.
I believe the girl is trying to... Oh, now I went dark brown. What is going on? Okay. I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. Mahogany.
The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Delilah Hawthorne.
Further testimony? About what?
About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have relevance to do with this case?
Objection!
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that she indeed does have a very good reason.
Hey, listen, Mia, I'm just along for the ride here. You tell me what to do. Puppy!
Puppy! Stop chewing on stuff! Bad dog. My room is gross.
Don't chew on shit. Very well. Then the court grants the defense request. Young lady, would you mind staying just a bit longer?
Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Delilah Hawthorne. Or Dahlia Hawthorne. I first met my darling Feeney 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think.
Mr. Wright! Do that again and you will be held in contempt of court.
And now, we enter the final act of our little drama.
As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. I'm Tony the Tiger now. She's great!
How I Met Feeney.
Here I go, pooch. Stop being a bad pooch. I'm doing the Yogi Bear voice again. Haven't done this since Yanni Yogi was a thing.
I first met my darling Feeney 8 months ago. Well, So until that time, you'd been dating Doug Swallows? Yes. I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle.
Maybe you should look for a different line of work.
Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict.
What? He's never given a wrong verdict?
That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini.
It's like... Okay, hold up. So, it's like we were destined to be in this very courthouse. This needs to be pressed. The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madam Faye. After all, Feeney was not only an art student, but he was also planning to become a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. Once Mia's dead again, it'll be easy to do Delilah's voice. I assume she's gonna be in the game longer. Like, to be fair, we're getting a lot of setup here. I feel like there's history with this case in the past, and that's gonna be prevalent in the actual game. What was a literature student doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. If this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case...
I have to remember the judge is on Delilah's side. I'd better tread carefully. Keep pressing, motherfucker!
Your Honor?
If you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please, ask her to continue on with her testimony.
Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courtroom reading room?
If it pleases your honor, the answer is simple. Simply this. I'd come to this courthouse to do some research. I was writing a paper. We need to look at this evidence. What is this evidence? Location, district courthouse, victim Diego Armando. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Delilah Hawthorne. Alright, present.
Objection!
Miss Hawthorne, you went here because you were researching a paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for much more important reasons? Shit! What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which the attorney was poisoned? Shit. The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Delilah Hawthorne. What? Miss Hawthorne? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Delilah Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal investigation just 8 months ago. Order! Order! This is unbelievable! Is it true? Then... Miss Faye, that's not fair! You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne... Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me. Go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Did they think you were sexy? Did they think you were a liar? Did they think you were hot? 'Cause I think you are on fire. I'm writing this song as I sing. Don't know why I'm doing this stupid joke thing. The puppy is loud. She always whines. I'm petting her belly, but she's loud all the time. This is the song I make up while I'm playing Phoenix right today. Scuba-dooby, papa-doo-way. The puppy's licking my face and whining at the same time. Why you do this to me, puppy? Why you do this to me, puppy? Stop licking my nose! Yeah! Stop it! Stop it, puppy. You didn't do anything wrong, but stop it. Fair? You want fair? Don't be a lawyer. Good comment, Bizarro. Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now, I just need to stay on the offensive. Well done, Maya. Oh, you've really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. Shut up. There's a reason they call him Grossberg. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. All I know is this. What happens in my ass stays in my ass. And that's why I have hemorrhoids. The poison. I met a lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal. At just 2 teaspoons. Oh, she's crying. Puppy! Puppy! You okay? You okay, puppy? Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. You see, I'm innocent. It wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even know. I keep losing my place. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that.
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as you've heard from the witness's testimony, that she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but tricks are for lawyers. But I'm afraid the defense has more tricks up its sleeve today, and a rabbit isn't going to steal them. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
Ah! What else? What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel so stronger?
Maya, you're glowing with a true lawyer aura, my dear. That proud posture and a self-confidence absolutely smashing. Soon you will have some hemorrhoids of your own.
You sounded like a cat there, puppy. The poisoning. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss. I keep changing her voice. I promise we'll... Okay. Kneale, whatever comes out of your mouth next is her voice. I met the lawyer who was poisoned. I got it. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. This is her voice from now on. I think it sounds a little monotone, but from anywhere else I could add some stuff to it. Adds this sort of lying factor to it, because she's a lying bitch! And I'm aware of it. But this is her voice now. I hope you guys like it. Anyways. Let's press her first statement. So, what you were talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential.
According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case.
That lawyer was killed. He wanted to talk about the incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us what that incident was?
That has absolutely nothing to do with this case at all.
Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne?
Well, I guess I just was born under a bad sign.
Don't
worry, Dolly, I'll protect you!
You heard the man. Now that is true love, young lady. True love. Fine, I won't send Phoenix to prison. Well, you know, unless he's guilty.
Oh, Feeny, please. Gag, those two really are making me ill. Albeit for decidedly different reasons. Alright. Let's look through all the evidence for a minute. So that's my superior and head of the client, third year guy. Victim, he was, okay. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend dated the victim, Doug Swallow. Okay. Well, Doug Swallow himself was 4th year pharmacology, whatever. They're both a little older than her, huh? Nothing wrong with this age gap, though. They're all above 18. And plus, this is just a year. Although the stuff with, like, Maya being, like, 14 or was 16 or whatever, people were flirting. Okay, where were we? I guess this is all we have to press, right? Like, this is where she's denying the crime. That's the closest thing I can get to something where we could get information. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison? I think that's a good... I think that's reason good enough. Fuck. I think that's a good enough reason, Miss Madam Fair.
She's right. I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison.
And all we have to do is establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just how did a lit student get a hold of... Lit? They're using the word lit? No! Come on, Phoenix Wright! You were better than this. Now just how did a lit student get a hold of poison? For all things. Of all things. Well. What we have to press is the last thing. Right? Well, what kind of poison was it? Let's learn that. A very special kind of poison. How so? Well, I heard that it was almost impossible to detect.
Oh, where would something like that come from?
I'm sorry. All I know is what I heard from the police men saying. They said something about using advanced chemical process to purify it.
Chemical process? Well, what's that? That's quite impressive. Most impressive.
The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? Wait a minute.
Objection!
Wait, no, not my badge. I was gonna say, he was a pharmacist. She could have gotten, like, pills and stuff to drug people. Yeah, she was dating the dude. This guy. He's a pharmacologically guy.
Objection!
Hey, I'm right! You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison? I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab.
Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow?
That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at university.
pharmacology?
His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare special poison. Shitfuck. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then, it was a matter of slipping into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this table, you! No!
Order, order!
Could it be?
That's nothing but baseless accusation.
May I say something, Miss Faye? May I say something, Miss Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you may need some kind of container. A container?
A container like this necklace, you bitch!
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
I've got that proof.
She's got me good with that.
Provide some evidence, or I'll have to disallow you this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless you can come up with some sort of evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse. And yet, the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing murder, then where's the container of poison?
Baba Boosh! You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person?
Who is this person? Sorry.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
The defendant. Was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present.
What?
What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So, what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day... The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
What? Are you saying that there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab analyzes it, they would find a trace amount. Shit. No!
Order in the court!
Bizarro, if she smashed it, they would have found it on the floor, connected to a necklace, and they would have been able to track it to her. Smashing it wouldn't have been a good idea either.
Order in the court!
Bizarro, her giving it to Phoenix was her ditching it.
Objection!
Hey, Phoenix. On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't let you bully her like this.
Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Shit! Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. I think I'm going to divorce my wife. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? What exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you for? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia is dating you is to keep you quiet. It's either because of the necklace or to keep you quiet. I think it's probably like... I mean, Phoenix doesn't know what's going on, so I think it's gotta be because of that necklace. Dahlia Hawthorne was not, and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she is after is the bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in... Oh, shit. Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now.
What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that? Hemorrhoids. Mahogany.
For Delilah Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No! That's a lie! Mia, you're making people lie.
Mia, are you alright?
The defendant, bailiff, hurry after him!
Mia, are you alright?
Yes, I think so.
That boy, he went completely insane.
Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so...
It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough.
Thank goodness. Oh, no.
What is it?
The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone.
What? That's terrible.
Phoenix took it to destroy it. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me.
Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now?
Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the courtroom. I'm sorry.
I'm afraid that your apology is not enough.
Mr. Wright? What did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm so sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. Shit. I ate it. Well. What the fuck do I do with that? You ate it?! How the fuck do you become Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney? How the fuck do you become... You know what it is? You know how you become Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney? Because of me! It's because of me, Phoenix! Without me, you would never solve a single case! I'm the brains, you're the idiot! Alone, you're nothing. Look at yourself! You got told your necklace is a vial of poison, you get all of this evidence, the girl literally has butterflies flying around her! And you can't pick up on the obvious? And then, you take the fucking necklace that could save your ass! That you know at one point had poison in it! And you eat it?! I'm ashamed of you! I'm sorry. I must have fucking heard someone else say they ate it. Probably talking about a taco. You did what now?
You ate it. Maybe I should imprison you in the past.
It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into bits first, but yeah. That has trace poison on it, dude! Ah!
What? What is he doing now?
Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed, it may have had some poison left in it.
It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle didn't contain any deadly poison.
How can you be sure?
I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant's still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination.
So it would seem.
Objection!
No. There must have been a mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency.
There. It's all right, Rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright.
Shit, fuck.
But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust this witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
I'm just a normal dude.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand. But in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything?
Well, now that suspicion surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to...
There he is. Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day I met Doug Swallow,
He said more than just she's a bad girl.
that girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your own sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab at that time, too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that.
Falcon! Punch! Phoenix! Punch!
That's what the P on his chest stands for. It stands for bunch. Is it true? Did he really say that?
That's ridiculous!
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly. You know? Water ain't that bad. I'm finally getting to the point where I kinda like it. Water is good.
Your Honor, this is the defendant is...
Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Delilah stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Delilah Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally. Her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Oh, the puppy fell asleep!
Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back there for. Oh, she was gonna kill Phoenix and take the necklace. Phoenix. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Delilah Hawthorne's way. And that person was Phoenix Wright. Shit. Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow... But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poisoning. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be?
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love.
Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. Caleb tried to tell me something else. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. Now the puppy's all excited. Go back to sleep, you darn beast.
But even so, why would she go as far to murder him?
Because it was evidence. 8 months ago, just after the fall of the attorney in the basement cafeteria, Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made, too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished memento. A treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Feeny, what a joke you are. Now we see the real one.
Honestly, how can a woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Hawthorne!
It appears that we're ending the near of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal, no matter what I say. Are you a criminal, Miss Hawthorne? We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, hey, old man, are you senile or something? You? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with your dumb look on your face?
Miss Hawthorne, what happened to you?
I ate the butterflies. They're dead now. Are you really shocked? Oh, shit. Or do you prefer me? This way, Mr. Judge. With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already.
Bitch! I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
I'm afraid! My voice is this.
No. You better think over very carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say Miss Gray?
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, puppy! Your Honor, I would like to present proof.
Impossible! You can't possibly!
Stupid woman.
Wait a minute. Wait, I just thought of something. This might have nothing to do with anything, but I literally just thought of something. This image. How did he get the medicine? It's established that Phoenix pushed him, but did he grab it while he was pushed? How did he get it? Or did he have his own? I'm just confused by that. I don't think it matters.
Stupid woman. Stupid woman.
It is the opinion of our court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow you only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid the very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down to Mr. Wright.
Okay.
I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's paper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to the earth before she gets the chance to soar. Poppy! She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show this court's irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
Well? The fact that he's sick?
Miss Faye, after all that thinking, this is your best answer. Couldn't you have tried a little bit harder?
Please wait, Your Honor. I just made a mistake. What?
Very well. But I have my limits. Oh no. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright.
If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. In where?
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Surely she's not referring to the umbrella.
Wait. He was taking this cold killer medicine, but he still has a cold. Could it be this? I have a save file, fuck it. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X! Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold as well?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it. He did lose it. But then he found it. Oh, that... I have no idea. I always eat with Okay, so she got it. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide her evidence? Hello, 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 am I hearable? 8 months ago, she poisoned... Her poison was hidden in her bottle, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into the reading room. My client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After showing the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene. And that's when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes. And she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't let Doug run. She used the severed electrical cord to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when her problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the crime scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was... Okay, fine. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. I recall that she was carrying that bottle of poisoned cold medicine. She thought, what if they search me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. They didn't check the medicine? Of course, Milton or whatever his name is, Payne, didn't check the medicine. Shit! Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Yes, that's exactly what, That's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
Objection!
I wonder which of you is the more desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Shit fuck ass? Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? Shit fuck. If I'm just as filthy stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Faye? Oh, fuck! Do you think you've won? Do you, Mia Faye? Shit, fuck. That's just fine. For the first time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again, I'm certain of it. Shit ass. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay?
Huh? Why? Yes.
I'm going to go spend some quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
She lost her pupils. Dude, it looked like she was possessed. Whew. It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. And you've wrinkled my hair, penis, yet again.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try some of this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said.
There, it's all right, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my life.
So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
Well, you see, yes.
And there comes the backpedal. Come now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. You must... How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
Alan? No! My hair penis! It's gone! It's gone! Curse you, Maya Fey, Mia Fey, whatever the fuck your name is!
Mr. Payne. About Dahlia Hawthorne.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her. My hair penis.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Fey.
Yes, Your Honor?
Was it just me? Or did Miss Hawthorne and you seem to know each other?
Shit. Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne.
This can't be happening. It's my nightmare.
It's like, wait, did he just say he had a daughter? I did not read that dialogue.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true. My dear Dolly, achoo!
Very well, then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright,
not guilty.
You just got dumped and betrayed by your girlfriend. Let's celebrate.
This court is adjourned, motherfuckers. Get out.
April 11th, 3:16 p.m. District Courtroom number 3. It's the defendant lobby.
Mia, you were wonderful out there, Mahogany.
Thank you, Mr. Grossberg, for everything.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
God damn it, man! Stop talking about your ass!
Please!
Mr. Grossberg, do you maybe think... Thank you, Mia! Thank you! Do you maybe think you could stop talking about your fucking ass?
That's rather rude. What's rude about it?
Anyway.
Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with a client? Perhaps it is we, veteran lawyers, who have lost sight of this. Shit.
Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand?
I don't think that was really her.
What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still doesn't have a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Well, yeah, you're probably right. That's probably for the best. Puppy! It's okay! Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But... Out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep?
I think we all know who he's referencing.
A scary little Larry Butts. Don't worry, Nick. I'm your pal. Shit. Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. Puppy! 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 Come here. Come here. Come here. Ah! I dropped the controller! That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye? A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new to this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. I'm okay. I'm going to do it. I'll study my ass off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. Welcome to the modern day, bitches! I became a lawyer, like I planned, and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. and memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind, and talk to her spirit through a little girl. And my friend, Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. Episode 1, Turnabout Memories, the end. There he is! There's the special boy. A brand new episode has been added. Would you like to save your progress? Of course I'd like to save my progress. And that's going to be the end of this episode. Don't worry though, because we will be back probably still today. I am going to go eat food though, so it might be in an hour or maybe 30 minutes. But I am really excited for my Godot voice. What time is it actually? It's 8. Okay, so it will probably be about 30 minutes actually. So I can't wait to play the Stolen Turnabout. That was a really good start. Prequel-y, but I'm excited to see where this all goes. Well, guys, I'll see you in the next one. Thank you for being in my jury. We got 484 comments today. That's awesome. And I hope you're all back here in about 30 minutes when we get to do it all again. Do it all again. Alright, guys. Thank you for everything. Thank you for watching. Thanks for being in the jury. And ciao.